the whirlwind of emotions, seeing the badly translated Sherry skill, and then the correctly translated Sherry skill. From terrible back to amazing in a single fell swoop. Also, Konami, you learned by giving access to Sherry immediately, but then you're gonna make us wait 2 days to play with the new skill? Come on, dogs. I want to play with it. I want to play with it. Hello, everyone. It's Meta Weekly time. If you're a sub member of the DLM Discord, you can go ahead and sign on up. How is there ads already? There can't be. I don't believe you, Duncan. But I'll be right back. I'm helping some people get into the tournament, so stick with me. I'll be right back. Well, no offense to Loom, but Bork is like Orcist nonsense. That's, even if that ends up being a viable way to play it, don't care. L plus ratio plus don't care. I just want to play with the skill. It looks fun. We'll talk about it though in just a little bit. I mean, everybody has to have their, everyone has to have their gimmick, right? They have to have their white whale. They have to have the thing that they're chasing, the thing that they dream of. If that's Orcus for Loom, you know what? Chase your dream, brother. You think this KC Cup was the worst or just bad? Objectively, it ended up being better than it had any right to be, based on the diversity of decks. Yeah, Tachyon was by far worse. Some of the highest ranked players were playing were able to play in top with stuff like Mayakashi. So there were people. I will grab the link. Copy link. Credit to the artist here. Don't get me wrong, doesn't make the meta any better, but again, if I'm being objective about actually talking about the meta, yeah, it was better than it had any right to be. Objectively speaking, doesn't change it from a feels. The best analogy is look at the TCG meta right now. You will have some tournaments where you have tier 0 Snake Eye representation, and then you'll have other tournaments where the finals are plants versus branded. Now don't get me wrong, that's not good itself either, but you can end up in a weird dichotomy where the meta's bad, but then sometimes you get diversity, like a flash of diversity, if that makes any sense. But again, it doesn't make it like good or healthy or maybe even fun for most people, but like, is it objectively better than it has a right to be? Yeah. Like, yeah. Okay. I think I hated this more than Tachyon. I mean, of course, like, I ain't gonna, at least with Tachyon, you kind of knew exactly what you were gonna be facing, right? You were gonna be facing your Shira, you were gonna be facing your Tachyon, and like, you could dial into those particular matchups. I can see a complaint coming from the fact that like, okay, I'm ready for agents, I'm ready for rockets, and then all of a sudden you're getting hit by, and also like Shadal, and then you start getting hit by other stuff like, where the hell did Mayakashi come from? Hello? Hello? I never participated in a KC Cup. What's the experience like? Are you talking about like casually or like seriously? Because if you mean from like a serious perspective, I've never done it more than half serious. So they're like, serious climbing, the best way to describe it is, I don't know, I'm trying to think of the best way. Imagine having, how to put it, imagine that you waited until the last minute to do serious studying for a subject that you probably don't necessarily feel confident about. And then you suddenly have to like cram, and like, even when you get stuck on questions that you're not, or you're stuck on subjects or questions that maybe you're not confident on, you just have to power through it. And you can't really like you can't turn off. You can't be like, you know what? I'm going to step away for a while. Because if you're serious about it, you have to like lock in pretty much, not necessarily like the whole time, but a good chunk of it. Like, you're playing for 8, 10, 12 hours. It's yes, mentally draining is a great way to put it, yes. But I liked the KC, just didn't play all days, sadly. Fair enough, rookie. Yeah, I don't know, like, my personal... I was in a pretty bad headspace, so even the casual games that I was trying to get in, I had to check out. I streamed for like an hour and then was just like, I'm done. I'm out. I mean, I played more than that, but for the stream itself. And like, ironically, it wasn't even losing to one of the meta decks that put me in that headspace. I literally got like perfect comboed by a Medolci player going second, who had exact answers for all of my interruptions, then went 4 monsters on the board for over TCG lethal, and still had triple back row to set. So I was like, I'm out. We're done. Yeah, it was actually so I wish we could I wish I had more exact data on the stuff that did well. Like, I've seen bits and pieces in the Twitter space of people who did well, but you could just tell based on what was at the top, each section of a day, that it was very, very unusual. Like you had Baller Drock like running second place for like a good portion of the first and second. I don't know how it ended up. I know I personally saw it there for like a good chunk of day 1 or 2. I can't remember what it ended up, how it ended up finishing out, but that was kind of a surprise. I think what was I gonna say? I think the biggest surprise, besides there being a bit more diversity than it had any right to be, or have rather, was just how dominant Rockets ended up being. Like, a lot of people realized that Rockets were probably the quote-unquote best deck, not like in anyone's specific game, because like in a lot of games, like you play agents, you don't get Lancea, you go first, you just win the duel. But like in aggregate, as a whole, Rockets were doing exceptionally well, like across to the board. And then on top of that, you also saw, hello Brawly, you also saw like the morphing of Rockets into like a back row deck. And not just Rockets, you actually saw like a bunch of decks incorporating back row. So like there's been this recent trend towards what you might call the TCG / Master Duel-ification of decks, of like avoiding back row. And then like people just did this weird 360 where suddenly everyone was playing back row again. You were playing your Crackdowns, you were playing your Book of Moons, you're playing your Dark Holes, although Dark Holes had already seen some play, but like the like change up was very fascinating from the outside looking in. Because again, I basically did my dailies and then did a little bit on top of that. Hello, Loom! I hear you're committing war crimes. I don't think people could necessarily practice is the problem. Like, you could practice your, like, the decks people thought were gonna do well, but then, like, hello, Metal. I will be... Hello, Pimp Jr. Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I will be right back. I'm going to go ahead and get the adges out of the way. And when we return, we will have the start of the tournament. And this is going to be mostly like a kind of just chatting stream. Less casting, more chatting. So I hope you guys are okay with that for today. Be right back, though. Damn, Kisara, that sucks. Probably because of the stream that I did on Saturday. And I'll get to the gifty in a moment, Pimp Jr., sorry. I mean, I feel bad about people losing streaks, but like, I've talked about this before. It's kind of a double-edged sword. Like, feeling like you can't just, you know, turn on and stream. Like, I don't think that's a healthy feeling. If anything, keeping a person from streaming, like, I understand one should have a schedule and try and stick to it. But like, you know, every once in a while you just want to click go live and, you know, so I hope you guys understand that the streak is just a number. Yeah, that's right, Loom. We know your streaming schedule. When's the next box? Alrighty, the tournament has begun. Slightly smaller turnout due to post-KC Cup depression. Prizing this week will be for top 2 instead of top 4. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. Some of you may be waiting for a match, so just keep an eye on that. Alrighty. Oh, don't you worry, Lo-Fi will... Where's my ban list prediction? I should probably do one. I definitely have been watching other people's ban list predictions. Alright. You can never tell. I can tell you what's not getting unbanned, Loom. Cyber Dragon. Oh, Jesus. Chapstick with 120. Holy crap. Just don't lose the streak. It's that easy. God damn, dude. Alrighty. I'm just gonna like randomly start and stop streams just to like break everybody's streak. Good luck clicking on the notification fast enough, nerds.
Duel.
Dark Tuner with the resub as well. Thank you so much, my dude, and the gifty from Pimp Jr. hitting my favorite chatter, BMAT. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I saw it, Dark Tuner. I was just taking care of some business there. All right, going into a Shadal construct here. Haven't seen this being played in quite a while. But the question of what should get unbanned is always a fascinating one, because honestly, I think a lot of stuff. Okay, the question is like, what should stay banned? What should stay banned is obviously Floodgate style enablers, FTK cards, degenerate, cringe, etc. That's the kind of stuff that should, no, Trunade stays banned forever. So, like, those kind of cards should never come off the ban list. Just, so I actually kind of agree. So for those of you who haven't watched Loom's ban list prediction video, he made the point that Casitas, if it is ever going to get unbanned, would be like when they add more invoked support. And I can kind of see that. Like, imagine getting a ban list and they're like, Casitas going to limit 1 or something like that. You could be like, oh, they're definitely bringing Makaba or Raijin in the next update. So that's fine. I also, like, weirdly understand why Cyber Dragon is in this weird spot. Because the thing that I think people keep forgetting is that, let's say that you unbanned Cyber Dragon completely, it would be very easy for people to just set up going first Sidra boards that completely, like, just blow your opponent out, because you would be able to do cringe stuff where you like nuke your opponent's entire board. Then if they have any back row, you go into your Chimera attack, pop their back row, and then whoops, you lose the game. Like, people seem to have forgotten that in Duel Links' format, the ability to set up like a pretty oppressive going first board is exceptionally easy. Hello, Toomer. Thank you for the watch streak. Do not tell them to bork me. Thank you very much. To be honest, less meta decks rely on back row nowadays, but you're still forgetting the part that Cyber Dragon can still be a blow up everything. Like, Overflow can just blow up everything. So, I don't know. I think Cyber Dragon falls into the same camp as Casitas, which is Cyber Dragon will just wait for whatever the new support is. Although, like, other stuff like Dark Lords, could that get unbanned? Yeah, maybe. But, like, you have to then avoid the, you have to avoid stuff like allowing it to be used as a draw engine, which is whatever. I think the one, not prediction, but request that Loom made that I kind of agreed with is the stick chair. I think bringing stick chair back, like, come on, just let people play stick chair. Stick chair is fine. You're not, like, what? Stick chair is not better than all the many skills in the game right now. So I could definitely see that. Don't free Orcust? Oh, I'm with you. Orcust needs to stay banned forever. That's right, Loom. Deal with it. Can we free Harp? No. Absolutely not. I've heard a little bit about it, Loom. I haven't seen the specifics. But hey, man, you do you. You break the skill, so they have to nerf it. Although, I do have to ask, so do you think the skill actually, quote-unquote, breaks it for Orcust? Or is it just like, oh, this is pretty neat, but it's not actually going to do anything, like, oh, I don't know, close to 90%, if not 100% of the Orcust memes that you've made? The skill by itself is insane? Oh, I agree with that. I think the skill is actually incredibly good. And, I mean, I'm excited to play the skill because, like low-key, I have always felt that Sage de Fleur is a really good card. Like a really good card. It just never had a home. Eli, the new Sherry skill that we're going to be getting in 2 days. Like, just on paper, Sage is crazy. Yeah, no, the skill is actually insanely good. Let me go ahead and bring it up here really quick. So here's the thing. It is translated horrifically. And, like, imagine running a Google Translate and then instead of it putting the name or the skill correctly, it was like, what if it's opposite day? What if everything that says yes says no instead? So I will add the, thank you, by the way, Loom. I will add the correction here. So, Revolution des Fleurs. You can use this skill's first, second, and third effects once per duel. If your deck, excluding the extra deck, contains 6 or more spellcaster monsters with 2900 attack, keep in mind, with 2900 attack. That is exactly both of Sherry's monsters, Sorcerer de Fleur and Sage de Fleur, and then Cosmo Queen. That's it. So, skill number 1. First, the mistranslation here. At the beginning of your first turn, you can normal summon set dark spellcaster monsters with 2900 attack without tributing. This is for the rest of the duel. But if you read the skill, it would be for your first turn. So, you can activate the skill, and you now can normal summon your Sage and your Sorcerer de Fleur and your Cosmo Queen for the rest of the duel. And then if you activate it on your second turn, so right away, why is this good? The most important thing here is that if you don't have a pop target for your Sage, you can just normal summon it. But the actual crazy interaction is going to be with Sorcerer Defleur because of the way it reads. Defleur. So I'm going to go ahead and bring this up on screen for a moment. So I do apologize for covering the screen for just a moment. So Sorcerer Defleur. When this card is normal or special summoned, select one opponent's monster in your opponent's graveyard. Special summon that monster to your side of the field. So already, if your opponent has anything in the graveyard, you summon your Sorcerer Defleur, you get to steal an opponent's monster from the graveyard. It cannot attack your opponent directly, and it is destroyed at the end phase. Okay. That sounds kind of unfortunate. What are we going to do with that monster that we yoink? Well, if you read the third skill part, send one monster from your field to the graveyard, then play one Sorcerer Defleur from your deck to your field. Summon a Sorcerer Defleur, take an opponent's monster, turn it into another Sorcerer Defleur. Easy. You also get, if you activated this skill on the second turn, you can play one Necrofleur from outside of your deck to the field. This will allow you to, your Necrofleur is going to be, go ahead and bring that up again. That would give you a pop target for your Sage Defleur. So, if you have if you get the free Necrofleur, let's go ahead and bring that up on the screen again. All right. So you can, your Sage Defleur, you can target one monster you control and one card on the field, special summon this card, and if you do, destroy them. So you can pop your Necro Defleur, pop one card on your opponent's side of the field, summon your Sage, your Necrofleur is destroyed, and so it will summon a Sorcerer Defleur from the deck. And your Sorcerer Defleur, of course, it can steal your opponent's monster. So, if you're going second, your opponent has a monster on the field, and you have a Sage Defleur in your hand, you can go Sage, or use your skill, then go Sage, target the Necro, pop the opponent's, Sage, pop your opponent's monster, summon itself, Necro triggers, summons the Sorcerer, summon back the monster you just, it's not a 3-card combo, it's a 1-card combo. Have Sage in hand and go second. That's all you need to do. Have Sage in hand, go second. Because again, you go second, you have Sage in hand, activate skill, Necrofleur on the field, Sage Defleur, target the Necro, target your opponent's monster. Sage goes to the field, Necro triggers, summons Sorcerer, Sorcerer summons back the monster, use your skill, turn that monster you steal into another Sorcerer. Your field is now Sage, Sorcerer, for 1 card. And we are tied up 1-1. And you haven't even normal summoned at that point, keep in mind. You haven't even normal summoned yet. You can still normal summon. Yo! Somebody's already excited. Sage de Fleur popping the dragon. Dragon also pops a back row. But yeah, the skill has a lot of potential to be very, very good. And then, of course, we can finish the rest of the skill. Skill effect 2, shuffle 1 card from your hand into the deck, and then play 1 Necro Synchron from your deck to the field. Then you can decrease the level of 1 monster on your field by up to 2. So what this will do is it will allow you to, if you summon a Sage, which is level 8, the same as the Sorcerer de Fleur, your Necro Synchron is level 2. So you can either make a level 8, 9, or 10 Synchro. It'll allow you to make Beatrice. Let me guess, what are you doing in that situation? You're making it level 6, summoning a level 4, Synchro into another level 6, and then overlay the 2 6s. Watch the replay. Okay, I will after this match. We aren't making synchros. Okay, well, I'll have to watch. Hello, Yusei. Thank you for joining us today, my friend. But yeah, this skill is going to be really good. It is unfortunate if you don't have the Sage de Fleur, because obviously you want and need the Sage. If you don't have 3 Sages, you could probably cut back a little bit. Read Necro Synchron. I will in just a moment. Oh, you can level modify, can't you? Oh, Jesus Christ. I think you'll be able to get away with less Synchron, or with less Sages, potentially, if you play Cosmo Queens and then use, like, Successor Soul or something. It sounds expensive. I don't think so. For the base version, you just need... Like, what I would do is any Sages that you're missing, play Cosmo Queen, and then play... I'm sure you have... Most people have Blue Eyes. Just play the Successor Soul package. This weekend managed to get 78th NA region. Never done that before. Well, congratulations, Yusei. Well done. What did you end up playing? Agents? You don't have to sad face. Did you play the back row version or all gas monster version? Winda, negate. Gonna add a copy of Invocation to hand. This can get us to our construct. Dark Hole with Effect Failure build. All right. Well, again, congratulations. It was a pretty tough KC Cup this, or WCQ/KC Cup this time around. So any performance at all, I think, is commendable. Well done. Do we not have another dragon to work with here? Are we only on one dragon? Getting ourselves a beast here. Oh, we might be dumping here. Yep, there we go. Dragon number 2. Hop the back. Oh. Hops the ultimate fusion, which we can't use. Oh, we have lethal. Never mind. Well done, Null. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Ba-dum-bum. 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 Not every version of Mayakashi. There was somebody who was at like 50k that just played like regular Mayakashi. I'll grab the tweet. Oh, and also we'll watch the replay. Need to watch the replay. All right, let's see this cringe replay. Live twins, random. Okay, so are we counting? Is this a brick in our hand, or do we need an Orcus card in hand? Okay, so live twin into live twin. Use skill, shuffle. Okay, so it's any card. Necrosynchron. So we increase the level by 2. Making. Can't read the card because of the text, but it's a. Okay, summon out the copy plant. Copy plant. Copy in the level. Overlay into Beatrice. God help us. During the opponent's turn, we can send Tackle Crusader. Okay. I mean... So you end on Dingirsu, a Nightmare, and a Beatrice. So you have 1 interruption plus protection. Cringe, but I appreciate the cooking. Plus 3 cards? Well, sure. I'm not ignoring that part. I understand you have other cards too. It is technically a 1-card combo, yes. Any live twin makes it live.
Duel.
Are Beatrice combos ever not cringe? I mean, okay, I called that cringe, but in the grand strategy or the grand scheme of things, is that particularly cringe? No, not really. We're not dumping like floodgates to the graveyard. Like, you know, for those of you that don't know, Fiendsmith is going to be able to do Beatrice nonsense like floodgate your opponent from being able to special summon. So, like, in the grand scheme of things, facilitating an Orcus combo versus you don't get to play the game, I'll take Orcus combo. And dump gnomes or... Okay, you know what? Okay, so... No, okay, nope. Timeout. We have to... Timeout, Loom. 1 second. Get the hell out of here. Delete all of those comments. Beatrice is synonymous for being... See, I'm kind of weird on Beatrice. Like, yo, guys, Beatrice got me acting kind of weird. You know what I mean? It feels bad to think that, like, something needs to happen to Beatrice, right? Because, like, I understand it's a problematic card, but you're like, you can't take away Burning Abyss's boss monster, can you? You have to like give them something in return, right? We can agree to that, right? Like, come on. Don't be cringe. BA deserves nothing. Well, okay. Release Foolish Burial at 3. No. They still have their fusion. We're gonna go ahead and negate here. Okay. We don't bounce. Ah, we couldn't. Right, we're immune to... Wait, no. Why didn't we bounce there? We weren't summoned from the extra deck at that point. Tracer was negated. Okay, what happened here? Oh, right. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. Oh, don't even get me started on Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith is like, why was this card created? Like, realistically speaking, you have to like, okay, so I guess we're banning hello? Okay. Yeah, like Caesar, Caesar and Beatrice have to go? Like, you can't, like, I actually, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, Beatrice is cringe, but, like, even if you get rid of Beatrice, isn't that just literally, a negate to summon, for any deck? No, that doesn't sound particularly better. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Beatrice and other cards like Sanctifier that are only broken because of other cards really are cards that deserve erratas. I mean, zombies did well, you say, but I don't know, like, I don't think anyone would say go dig for them if you don't have them already. I've been spotted in another server posting various fiend. What are you talking about?
Duel.
No, I actually find stuff like Fiendsmith to be incredibly cringe. Yeah, looks like it.
Duel.
We're not pulling up the chart again. What was I gonna say? Oh, I also need. I'm trying to think what I want to do with the Grand Prix this week. I think I might want to move it to a different day. For two reasons. One, on the off chance that we get the ban list announcement, and two, so that the new skill is live. So I'm thinking of moving the Grand Prix to Saturday or something. Oh, we got Monarchs versus Abyss Actors. What the Giga Chad rogue decks we got going on here? So what I'm thinking we might do is do a single elimination on Wednesday and then do the Grand Prix on Saturday. What do you guys think? Anyone who normally would play in the tournament, would you be okay with a potential Saturday Grand Prix? I'd probably have to start it earlier. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But we'll probably still have we'll still have a Wednesday stream. It'll just be single limb. We'll bring back the Grand Prix single limb for Wednesday. I don't even. I mean, I care about the ban list, but I really want to see the new skill. I 100% want to see the new skill. So I'm thinking what we might end up doing is Wednesday, single limb, Thursday, new skill stream, the new Sherry one, and then Saturday, the Grand Prix, and then Sunday, maybe Rush, or well, no, not maybe, almost a sure, Rush tournament, since it's been a couple weeks for that. Like, realistically speaking, like, what else can you potentially pair that up with? I mean, obviously anything that likes going into 8, 9, or 10 synchros. Sue ships. Lunolite, Orcust, Floor. Live Twin to make it better going second.
Duel.
I mean, that's not bad, actually, I guess. Pawns, I assume they mean in the same way that you would make it better by playing stuff like Alpha and whatnot. Basically, you can summon big bodies if you need the normal in twins. Well, I mean, your Sage, you can do the Sage combo without your normal. Like, what else could you do? You could literally just use it to help you go for Giant Trainer to draw 3. To help you draw into stuff. Free Dingirsu going second without normal summon. Is it just me, or do you think the skill is overhyped? I don't think it's overhyped. Who's Serenity? Just a user. They've been a member of DLM for a long time. They've gone to Worlds before. No, it's just a user that goes by the name Serenity. They're super chill. Good people. Oh my goodness. Okay. People will most likely abuse it for more zombie world. You think so? Why do you search with Endymion? You're just hand filtering. You grab a card with Artemis, then you do the Endymion. You draw a card, filter a card back. You can think of it as like doing the Bandit Key skill. If you can make Beatrice, you can play the Zombie World package. That's true. So you do the combo, go into Beatrice, dump Necro Banshee, and then the next turn dump Baller Drock. Endymion popping Wild Hope is the main benefit. Fair. Where is the new skill? Comes out on Wednesday. on the 19th. What skill do you want buffed when the oh, there are so many skills that you could buff. Like, it's harder to say what's, like, all of them. But the number one thing I would do, actually, Urkarina is actually got a good one. Any skill that currently limits you unfairly needs to be fixed. I'm talking the Mech Lord skill. I'm talking the Chronomaly skill. Why do those skills still lock you so harshly? Yes, from Songstress. Gimmick Puppet. It's fine to have some kind of limitation. It doesn't have to be 100%, but they should lift it significantly. Master of Rites 2, give me back my ritual cage? Sure. So this is, I don't think this is something that, so Shark skill is an interesting one. Yes, I think the Shark skill should be unlimited a bit. You should still be limited to summoning water, but have a non-water in deck. There's no reason to not be able to play hand traps in territory of the Shark. You know what? After the stream, we could do that. We could talk about the skills that could be buffed in more detail. Spell of Roses back to twice per duel and remove restrictions to sync. Sure. Oh, Jesus. Neo, chill. Baboosta 5K. That'll be a quick 2-0 lethal. Fionn Phoenix, you need to check in. I think a lot of skills at this point could just be freed up in general. Why is the room is already gone? God damn. I would like to see a lot of the skills that has 0 play rate removed entirely. It's really irritating going to a character skill list and having to scroll through and dig and search for a skill. And they need to put legacy skills on a different table. I can agree on the second one. I don't necessarily agree on the first. Konami made a poor job with the scalability of the game. I mean, guys, come on. I don't think Konami expected the game to last as long as it did. Scrolling through the boxes is a pain on its own. I mean, sure, I'm not going to disagree. Like, Master Duel's whole fix for that was you don't even get to see the boxes unless you specifically craft for it. So, like, it's not like they solved the problem. It's like, literally, what do you do? What do you do? Oh, but yeah, don't take away people's skills, even if they're bad skills, even if they're memes. They're part of the legacy and history of the game now. Nope, Heaven, we're gonna watch. Don't worry though, we're mostly, it's just in an going on in the background. Brawly, thank you for the kind words. The Discord is not as necessarily super active as I would love for it to be, but that's like, you know, you're fighting for the attention of people that have other cool Discords to go to as well. The main goal I had for it was to eventually be like a hub where everyone can just sort of anything in regards to Duel Links and whatnot. One of my goals also was anybody who wanted to host tournaments but didn't want to have to build up a tournament community could use the Discord for tournaments as well. So, you know, that's why right now, for example, Acceleration Gate uses the Discord. If other people wanted to also use the Discord for tournaments, I would be down. WCQ killed your brain. I mean, yeah. Any tournament after the WCQ is always like, it barely even matters, man. We're just here because it's every single week, bro. It's a chance to talk about, you know, what happened in the WCQ, what we want to see going forward, that sort of thing. And of course, you know, prize pool for people to fight for. How bad was this WCQ? Not as bad as it could have been, Orin. It was like... Spoilers now? What do you mean spoilers? Spoilers on what?
Duel.
So what did we expect going into... We just disconnected? What's going on here? Unlucky. Okay. Everyone expected Agents plus Boral plus some Shadal plus some Blue Eyes. And for the most part, it pretty much was. But then we ended up seeing a lot of zombies. Both Ballardrock and Mayakashi. Just because it flopped doesn't mean anything, though. We saw some performances from a little bit of everything too. Performage got top 10 regionals regions. Raid Raptor did well. Don't ask me how. Let me see if I can pull it up. Why can't I find it? How far back did I post the link? Holy crap. Oh, there we go. Like, it's weird. Like, even this did well. So, 50,000 DP with a close to 60% win rate playing Raid Raptor. Like, hello? Link, sure. My dude played 236 games, by the way. I got a crazy one-hit kill on the second turn. Don Gosan is so cool, as expected. True! Thank you. I'm so happy to receive compliments. You deserve them, dude. Giga Chad Dongo-san. See what more? A couple more of these. I was wondering if there were any silver ranked Raid Raptors in. Imagine that. Take a look at Smash. Oh. Okay. I can fix this. Reset match. Guys, there's also a Discord you can contact me on. Quick report. So Fionn Phoenix won. Wait, no, Shu won. Shu won. Why didn't Shu contact me? What the hell? Check in. Okay. Fix the issue, Omsom. Sorry. Are you there? All right, well, we're going to get a match started here.
Duel.
Hyun, it's looking like Shu just gave you the win or something, because, like, they're not responding. So if they're not going to be here, I'm just going to go ahead and reverse it. So we can go ahead and make... whatever Galv was on. What, it was Galv who won, right? So whatever they were playing. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and reverse it. I can't sit here and waste time. So, Fionn Phoenix, you get to move on. Congratulations. Giving previous round to Fionn. Please play. You have the crackdown here. Yoink the Sage. Go for the Schism effect. And we'll get the scoop. Okay. Game 2. Skill changes for rockets. I would remove, yeah, basically what everyone else recommended. Search only dragons. Although it kind of doesn't matter. Send a card back for Link 2. Why all decks need skills? That's just what the game is. Yes, only dragon. They will be back to Ibly. I mean, okay. There was a reason they were moving off of that version. It's bad. Well, it's not bad, but it's inconsistent. Okay.
Duel.
So immediately gonna shotgun into Winda. Grabs Falco. Incarnation effect. We're gonna be able to draw 2, discard 1. Neo, it's single elimination. And it was low turnout today. So yes, it's already top cut. He still can, because he can pop. I assume it was just a DC. I mean, it happens. That's unfortunate. But it might be just a little bit before we move on to the top 4 because we still have one match to go through in the previous round because of the... So unfortunately, it sounded like it was a lot... The issues most like it affected a lot of people, but it seemed to affect Europe the worst.
Duel.
I heard a lot of... Oh, no, so I didn't say it was only Europe, but I heard the worst complaints from Europe. Like, even people playing in NA and whatnot had it to a degree, but it sounded nowhere near as bad as some of the stuff in the EU. By the way, Speed WCS survey is live. Go ham. Oh yeah, we can definitely fill that out after the tournament as well. I think it was mostly mobile. Possibly. Does anyone actually think Charizard is cooler than Blue Eyes? I got a hot take. I got a real hot take. Early Pokemon Dragon designs, kind of lame. Okay, we are going to be able to go for a Nightmare Phoenix here. Force out that final back row. It is the Successor Soul. Dragonite, also incredibly lame looking. I'm sorry. His big, dumpy... Oh. I said it easy. Dragonite is a wholesome bundle of joy. I will not leave him alone. When was my blue... I didn't add the emote. What do you mean? Where's the emote at? What are you talking about? Added... Where is... I don't see any emote. Where? Check DM. I'm not seeing it. Are you sure it's not because of your 7 TV, dude? Like, it's not showing up on my chat. You can see in the chat on the screen, Easy, it's not there. Don't know what you're talking about. You can literally see no image. I'm assuming you're seeing it because it's on your 7 TV. Yes, I see the picture, Easy. You're probably seeing it because of your 7 TV. You know I would never add one of your emos without permission, dude. Wait, this is just oh no. Wait. Well, so the image that Easy is referring to... Oh, wait, no, that's not even the same one. That's not Resoline's emote. Never mind, I take it back. Easy made another one like the U-Bell one, but for Blue Eyes for one of our fellow Discord mods. Wow, you think so, B-Matt? Did you come to that stunning conclusion on your own? Lucio, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream, my friend. How's it going? Oh, we just sitting here. Mostly yapping. Barely even paying attention. We've been talking about the WCQ stuff we expect to see after it. Talking a little bit about the new skill coming out for Sherry.
Duel.
What new skill? This one right here. Revolution de Fleur. Just know that it's going to be really good. Oh no, it unfortunately requires you to you need and want as many Sage de Fleurs as possible, but yes, it is good. The French champagne. Hello, acetone. Say your name incorrectly. Challenge succeeded. So, if you have not seen Ace, the best way to describe the new Sherry skill for de Fleur is, what if you gave Duel Links a skill that for the low cost of having to run 6 brick normal summons, you could have a Fiendsmith-like ability to go into either level 8, 9, 10 Synchro, or level 6 or 8 Xyz without using your normal summon. I think you can imagine, well, the many, many degenerate things that you could do. And also, for some reason, they did not put a lock on this skill, other than you having to have 6 spellcasters that are essentially Cosmo Queen, Sage de Fleur, or Sorcerer de Fleur, all of which become normal summons. So, worst case scenario, like, this skill is ridiculous. So, not only that, but if you go second, you get a free copy of Necro Fleur on the field, which you can then target with your Sage de Fleur to pop, which will summon the Sorcerer de Fleur, which if your opponent had a monster, the Sorcerer de Fleur will trigger to yoink your opponent's monster, which you can then use the skill to turn that monster into another Sorcerer de Fleur. So for no normal summon, you can get Sage, Sorcerer, Sorcerer on the field. Oh, and again, it doesn't lock you. It's not like, oh, you can only play de Fleur or Synchron, or you have to run some number of tuners. No. Your lock is that you need to play Sage de Fleur and Sorcerer de Fleur. It's gonna be a fun skill. People are already brewing. You have Loom working on Orcus combos. Okay, tell me if this makes sense to you, Ace. Summon a Live Twin, which summons out another Live Twin. Activate your skill to get a Necro Synchron, which allows you to go into a level 6 tuner, Synchro monster. You can then modulate the level of... How does it work exactly? Oh, no. You go into copy plant, which copies, then modulates its level, and then you overlay the copy plant and the sync. I'll show you the replay. It's so stupid. So you can go into Beatrice, just like the Fiendsmith combo. So you're like, you have just gone from Live Twins to the Orcus combo. The absolute state of Duel Links. That said, unironically, as silly as it sounds, I'm really excited for the skill, because I think it's one of those skills where people are going to cook with it. He passed with 5 cards in hand. My dude, he got hit with Heat Wave. He's TG. What do you want him to do? Ah, yes. Let me normal summon my normal monster Tech Genus. Oh my goodness. And 5,500 direct farmed. Heatwave may dodge this ban list. Possibly. 2-0 for Fionn Phoenix. Ruginary. You need to check in. How long until ban list? Sometime this week. Probably not tomorrow. So last time we got it announced, what? Was it Tuesday or Wednesday? I think it was actually Tuesday, right? It was pretty quick. Nobody's playing Decode Talker, but today's turnout's also pretty small, so don't count today's tournament for anything as far as representation goes. Exclamation point breakdown. It's a very small tournament today. The Meta Weekly is always small as far as the recently as far as Duel Links goes, and post KC Cup especially. I told Rookie to become a TPC member. Well, there you go. Easy farm. Let's go. So we are going to add the Schism back here. Everyone is too goddamn tired from grinding for 72 hours. Which Master Duel players will be doing this upcoming weekend. I think, so let me go ahead and see if I can bring it up really quickly. Why am I drawing a blank? Where's it at? Where's it at? There was so they always do testing for what decks are gonna do well, or what decks people expect to do well. Oh god, why am I drawing? Oh my god, I am showing my age here. What the hell? I cannot remember his name. Somebody help! Somebody help me out here. The guy who does the Japanese player who does the breakdowns for it. That's it for Duel. King Halo, right? Thank you. I do not know why I could not remember his name. Perfect. Here is the Master Duel one. It is definitely age at this point. Be boomer. We are going to go Schism here. Allowing us to make a copy of Winda. Get sending. Beats over with normal summons Red Eyes Black Dragon. Giga Chad lethal. But yes. So here is what a good portion of the competitive Japanese player base expects to either play or see or thinks will do well in the upcoming KC or WCQ for Master Duel, which is, I think most people probably would expect something like this. Rescue Ace and Fire King Snake Eyes going to be the number 1 and 2 decks. It's not that much stun. This isn't stun. This is everything else. So you got Pirelli, we got Branded. Wait, is that Pendulum or Zark? There is no way that people think Zark is going to be. Now that's not Centurion. That's like the Zark or whatever, the new Zark Pendulum. Is it really that popular? Am I that out of touch? I mean, okay. So there you go. Expect there's been loads of Pendulum on ladder. Okay, fair. And then tiny little tier limit, and then everything else. But yeah, the Year of Fire continues with over 60% of the meta expected to be some variation of fire. What's OCG? It stands for original card game. It's the Japanese player base, basically. Official. Right. It's basically Panda Magician with a small Zark package. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. Stock to know Snake Eyes pure. I think arguably two things are going for it. New deck syndrome in the form of Fire King, and also the hits potentially being enough to, even if Snake Eyes Pure is still an exceptionally strong deck, the hits may be enough to spook people into playing versions with better follow-up. Because keep in mind, both new toy syndrome and perception are huge. I think I'm a little bit shocked about the Rescue Ace over Fire King, because from my perspective, now do not take me as a 100% accurate source here, but I know that Rescue Aces going second is really bad. It's like its win rate going second is like 40%. Its win rate going first is like 65%, but it's, or something like that. But I'm pretty sure Fire King has a better going second win rate. I'd have to check the stats again, though. Well, you should expect to see stun. You're always going to have people that either one bad day their way into stun, or just go into it with the expectation to play it. I mean, it definitely helps that stun is in a much better place now because of the Horus engine. I still think Rescue Ace will be a significant presence, but I would be shocked if Rescue Ace ends up being higher than Fire King. Okay. I will say, though, not gonna mention it on stream here just for integrity purposes, but what seems like to be the next deck coming in the next build pack, I'm really curious to see how it ends up doing, especially with no Calamity in the game anymore. No, not Kashtira. We already have that. Activating Schism here. This could send and make our spell fizzle. Wait, no, it can't. What are we talking about? This is from deck. When is Tenpai Dragon coming? Probably like, I don't know, 8 months from now or something. We need new Raid Raptors in Master Duel. I mean, I definitely am gonna get Raid Raptors when they come out, but see, you joke about that, Ace, but with the dueling style ban list system, you could actually probably keep them in check. All 3 Tenpai Dragon names at limit 3, only 1 copy each. Master Duel ain't my cup of tea. I mean, that's fine, but we all love all forms of Yu-Gi-Oh here, so we're just chatting. Okay. We are going to take out Winda and the Squamata. Leaving the construct up on the field, we got ourselves the Link Haribo for protection. We can get Yoinkin if needed. Yo, True G-Dog, thank you so much for the resub, my dude. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing better. Keep up the good work. Very kind of you to say. Appreciate you. Beansmith for Master Duel's 3rd anniversary. All engine cards you are calling it. You know, here's the funny thing, and I'm actually very happy for Master Duel for not going down this route. Every time, I keep expecting them to be like, okay, this is the time that everything's just going to be ultra rare. This is the deck where everything's going to be ultra rare. And they've actually been doing a fairly good job of avoiding that. Now, don't get me wrong. Some decks do end up eventually having a lot of ultra rares in them just because people incorporate them. But when an actual archetype comes out, we've yet to basically have the TCG version of you know, like Vanquish Soul, where it's like every card is ultra or secret. Centurion could be the first. It won't be. It'll be the normal ratio of like 4 ultra rares that you need. You're talking about Valmonica? I mean, yeah, Valmonica is not a great deck, though. Like, it's not garbage, but it's not great either. How does the Memento deck work? Okay, what's the TOS way we can say this? Destroy yourself now 5 times into a big monster. Basically, all the monsters just like pop and summon another one, and then pop and summon. You're basically just filling up the graveyard and then recycling all the different bodies into a big monster. You can reach Master 1 with Valmonica. You can reach Master 1 with a lot of decks. Link Karibo, put the window to 0. Destroy. And we do not float. I'll be honest, I don't understand how Memento does well. The only thing I can think is that they play against bad players. That deck has no right to do well, in my opinion. Apparently Valmonica is tier 3. I mean, tier 3 is kind of whatever, dude. Like, how many people have actually been topping with it? One, two, three, four. So there are 6 Master 1 lists. Okay, okay. How big was this tournament? 47 players. Okay. What are we even playing in these decks? We're playing the Kashtira engine. That's funny. We are tied up 1-1. I mean, I don't know. Far be it for me to judge a deck. If people can find success with Valmonica, I mean, more. So here's the thing. In all jokes aside, meme decks getting a chance to be explored and actually people like give them a chance, because the one thing that stuff like Duel Links and Master Duel have one major benefit over paper. People can try the decks. In paper, most people aren't going to commit to what is perceived as a meme deck in any serious amount. Because, like, why would you buy a deck that everyone is telling you this deck is going to suck? Now, every once in a while, you will get somebody performs well at a YCS, somebody, you see a bunch of regional tops, that sort of thing, and then eyes shift back over to that deck like, oh, maybe there's actually something there, maybe we should explore it. But unfortunately, because most of the time people don't even give it a deck the time of day, it never really gets the amount of Nurgard. Enough people do that, though, is what I'm saying. You pick up the deck incidentally. Most people don't buy. Okay, maybe I'm speaking out of my proverbial rear here. From my perspective, most people don't buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes anymore. They buy singles. So you're not going to just accidentally pick up a deck. You don't accidentally pick up a deck like Valmonica. You don't accidentally pick up a deck like Memento. You have to go out of your way to get those, especially if the deck is full of URs and secrets. So people aren't going to give, less people are willing to give those decks a chance, basically. Well, that's the thing. Most of the big box openings come from, like, vendors. Some people do buy them, but, like, your average player, like, why buy a box if it's filled to the brim with bad cards? You only need, like, 2 cards out of the box that you care about, and then you can't really sell the rest. Not efficiently, anyways. I mean, okay, yes, I think people in general, a lot of people do love opening them, but it doesn't make economic sense for the vast majority of people. Like, I noticed that shift in myself over the years. When I was younger, I loved opening boxes for every game. I was the type of person, new set comes out, go down to my local card shop, buy a couple boxes. I don't do that anymore. It doesn't make any sense. Like, let's say that, like, I used to, in old card games, be able to buy, like, 3 boxes and guarantee I have whatever decks come out in that box. If you buy 2 or 3 boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Product, are you building the deck? Are you able to get the deck? Absolutely not. Like, if you wanted to build something like Vanquish Soul when it came out, you would have to open, like, I don't know, like, a case? It's a ridiculous... It's not easy for people to end up with these decks. However, in the digital version, that's not true. So people, especially a deck like Valmonica, which is 3 main deck ultra rares. Sage de Fleur, popping the dragon, popping 2 back row here. Ooh, we took out the needle ceiling. That's huge. Are you talking about topping in the paper game or in Master Duel? In paper? I still don't think that... I don't think that's a reason why. I think the more likely thing is that it's a relatively cheap deck. I understand that, Marco, but I would still be shocked if it wasn't just people looking at it and going like, well, I mean, I picked up the deck while pulling for Fire Kings anyways, so why not try it out? Yo, I heard next mini soul eating over rep. Okay, you know what? Chill, bro. Keep the copium to reasonable levels, bro. I did have a conversation recently. If I'm not mistaken, has actual dinos been meta in Duel Links anytime other than the very beginning with Dinosaur Kingdom? I can't actually remember. Like, not as like splash as a package, but I'm talking actual dinos. Survival's End. Right. But was that even, like, really dinos? What was that played with? I guess you guys are right. Yeah. It was like Dino Paleo, right? Because you'd run the Morella to dump Survival's End. Yeah, okay, now I remember it. Okay, so twice in Duel Links' history, realistically speaking. How would they balance dinos? I mean, the card that would be spooky, realistically speaking, is Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, and you just you make that like limit 1, and it would probably be fine. Gonna go for the dragon here. Force out the Volo. Get poppin'. GX Zexal are Arc 5 next month. Well, next month is July, so it's potentially a drought month where we don't get anything. Although we don't know how they're going to handle it with the new cycle. We know. Well, yes. Next box is Rush for this month. Well, no, because what you could do, Marco, is go. You get Rush this month, nothing next month, mini box in August, and then main box for Worlds in September. But they don't do content before Worlds? I'm not talking about... Bro! The new World launch would be in... Oh, wait. Okay, I see what you're talking about. So you're saying because they want to lock down what cards are playable... You make the skip month August. Okay. Maybe. Go for a Link Karibo here. That's our special summon for the turn. We will be able to get a search, though. Grabbing a Retro Dragon. Interesting. I mean, yeah, it is a chance for them to do a new style just because we have the different cadence because of Rush Duel, but Shadal Fusion able to send from the deck because we have the Link Karibo. Bro, chill. Hydrogen fusions versus coffee and ciders. Draft, did you ever end up making it to D-level max? I saw that you were having a rough go of it there for a little bit, but I didn't get to see if you actually ended up making it. Ah, okay, fair enough. It was a rough one. All righty. 2-1 for Null. What's going on over in the last one here? Hello, Kexiled. I think the most interest... Oh, I see we got Aegis. I'll wait. We shall wait.
Duel.
Okay. I had a high win rate, but if my opponents were just mildly competent, it would have been a nightmare. Fair. Howdy, Icy. Welcome, welcome, gamer. How did the, Poke Rogue go? This was a good Worlds, I assume you mean WCQ. Quote, like I don't agree on coin flip decks with decks like Rockets running Mind? Mind? Wait, Mind? What do you mean Mind? Mind Control? And Droplet, it was so fun playing versus. And I mean, if it ended up being good for you, dude, then like, more power to it, right? Super polymerization in for the construct, beast effect, and construct effect. Pretty huge here. I guess I'll repeat myself here, though. Hello, Icy. How did the Poke Rogue go? We're gonna reset the Falco here. Add a copy of Ultimate Fusion. Send the Ultimate Dragon to the graveyard. Summon out a copy of our alternative. You need to wait, Null. Top 4 is being gate kept. We wait till all the top 8 is done, then all top 4 starts at the same time. Taking out the Falco there, so we won't get the effect on the next turn. What was the most cringe? I mean, I said it before. I don't like the meta. I like it when things are a little less draw the out. I also like it when they're a little less, you can't draw the out because you're being floodgated. Like, so most people know that my account is like confirmed to be cursed. I cannot tell you guys the number of times I went second into agents with no Lancia, and they ended on Sky Scourge. I just lost. What the hell was I supposed to do? Kaiju. Like I said, draw the out. How does Lancia stop agents? It doesn't stop them, but it makes it significantly easier. It makes their end board weaker. Usually you can at least play into it. Do I think Winda is a problem? I think Winda is manageable if you aren't having to deal with like 3 to 4 other super threats at the same time. If you guys would recall, like, what was I gonna say? Shadal previous to everyone playing like Lancia to deal with all like playing the decks the way they are, wasn't like, it was a good deck, but it wasn't like oppressive or anything. It was like the 6th or 7th best deck in the meta. I will say one recommendation I have seen that I kind of agree with potentially is I could see them making it so that you can't recycle the Winda. Basically, give Shadal's access to 1 Winda natively, and that's it. So we are going to go ahead and dodge the Successor Soul here. Going for a copy of Shekanaga. Shadal can... There's a big difference between playing Transmigration Prophecy and a skill recycling it for you for free. That is way, way different. Tri-Brigade when? Be still my beating heart. Can't they just remove the recycle effect entirely? They could, I guess, but I don't think it's... If it can't recycle Winda, is it really a problem? Harris, I'm just gonna ban you, my dude. Construct effect gets sended. I will not let him cook. There will be 0 cooking. Slash timeout. Paris. I think 500,000 seconds is good. All right, Shadal fusion once again while we have an extra deck monster on the field. See you in 6 days, Paris. Effect Veiler, negate. Oh, but we got the blue eyes in hand to dodge. Wait, are we just dead? What do you think the new world is going to be? I mean, the obvious answer is Seven's Go Rush or whatever. But honestly, who knows? Like, how to put this? In a weird way, it almost doesn't make sense for Konami to... We had the white princess, but it was not enough. We were still 2,400 exactly. Incredible. From a financial standpoint, it kind of doesn't make sense for them to continue to focus so heavily on Rush. Like, you can tell when it's a Rush month in the Duel Links financials because it is down in comparison to how it normally is. We also kind of got... You can get a feel for how many people play the format because of stuff like the KC Cup. So, like, realistically speaking, should it be Rush World for the next one? Probably not. Is it still gonna be? Probably. Alrighty, Fionn Phoenix, Neo, Null, and Rookie. Top 4 has begun. Neo. Fionn Phoenix. Null. And Rookies. Check in. No, you don't get rid of Rush. It's a part of the game, and you continue to push it and support it. The question is, again, should it be the next world? I think they should probably go with another speed style world for the next one, and then do Go Rush for the one after that. But what would the next world be? You could do anything, dude. They did DSOD as a world. Figure it out. Do anything. You literally could make anything up. Like, the one suggestion that I always have made, and a lot of other people have done, yeah, is what Valk said. Do OCG structures. Do the manga. What A. Lee Starkey said. Do a lore world. What if the next world was like the Dogmatica world? And then throughout the year, you start releasing those decks. I'm just making stuff up, by the way. You could do... There's so many different things you could do. Can't wait until Frog the Jams. Dude, imagine being able to play. Yeah, no. There you go. I mean, this is going back to a comment someone made previously. But Duel Monster Spirit World, which would have all the characters from friggin'... You could have like darts and stuff. But also on top of that, you can play as certain monsters. Like, you can play as Dark Magician Girl. You can play as the Blue Eyes White Dragon. You can play as, yeah, Sangan, Tour Guide. Karibon and... Yeah, sure, Ancient Fairy Dragon. Screw it. You play as friggin' Winged Karibo. Put Judge Man as one of the characters you can play as. You know what? One of the characters could be, oh god, why am I drawing a blank on his name? The guy from the Orichalcos arc who was in the armor. Give us like the anime version of the armor pieces. Darts was not the one in the armor. Is it Valen? Yeah, Valen. That guy. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Finally give me the goddamn armor pieces. Look at this absolute Giga Chad. You do not get to Who Mega Lol. Stop. What if we just don't get a new world at all? You don't do no world. It's a way to... A new world is meant to regenerate new hype. It's a chance to get people back on board who checked out of the game or whatever. You're gonna do something. You don't do no world. End of Service World. Oh no, Cross Duel World coming this September.
Duel.
We will get early world leaks this week. This core update. Is it a core update this week? This release? God damn it, every single time. Can't be one stream, not one. Let's see. I somehow missed the follow. Cooksar, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Appreciate you. Remember the essentials: food, clothing, and probably shelter. Lightsworn, is that you? Didn't Konami have a poll asking if people were interested in a new anime? Well, I mean, considering they haven't had there has been no Yu-Gi-Oh anime for the past, what, 4 to 6 years now?
Duel.
Endymion effect. But the thing is, I think most people would like 2 animes at this point. They'd like another non-Rush version. Like, don't get rid of the Rush anime. Let it continue to exist, obviously. But a new master format, And or one based on like a lore archetype. It's still, I mean, is there a reason to not do it, Serena? Harris, thank you for the resubscription. No, hashtag counter traps are fine. Hashtag ban all floodgates. Appreciate the resub, though, in the continued support. You, of course, know that that helps us do what we do here. I learned link summoning through anime. I mean, fair. Will you do a legacy format tournament soon? Unfortunately, probably not. I only have so much time that I can devote to streaming, and I just don't feel that there's enough people interested in that. The one that I think that I would definitely do if and when they added it to the duel rooms is action duel format. I think that has, because you can play any character in action duel, it doesn't feel as limiting as turbo duels. It would also be nice if turbo duels would open up to all characters. Hello, Metal Overdrive. You can play non-Arc 5 characters, Sakadetsu. It doesn't limit you to just Arc 5. All right, Fionn Phoenix with the 2-0. Okay, let's head on over to the other side. And I will be right back, guys.
Duel!
This right here is the part that's especially painful. Even if you manage to break the board, the fact that they can just go into a Master Hyperion that can pop 2 cards on the field, and then the Master Flare Hyperion can pop 2 cards on the field. Like, there's no way you survive the crackback. It's so nutty, dude. Why are they dueling on Mount Doom? Why not? Don't worry about it, Easy. I clicked the wrong button. Calm down. Calm down, Easy. Alright, you floodgate me, I floodgate you. Well, I'm gonna continue to tell you to calm down until you calm down, Easy. Sacred Waters, add a copy of Majesty Hyperion. Goes for the Winda here. And able to get the Hyperion back once again. Able to clear the board of everything but the gravity controller. Goes for a construct here. Gets sending. Jumps the dragon. Goes for another copy of construct. Hedgehog effect, adds a copy of dragon. Summons the dragon. And that'll be lethal. Hello, Decimume! I'm doing well, thank you for asking. We go to game 3.
Duel.
Okay, putting our opponent under the Lancia lock here. Wendy effect to get us a copy of Squamata. Link off into the gravity controller. Well, if we're getting the core update, that means there can't be any skill changes because the skill changes would come. They're not going to implement skill changes this quickly. Okay, you let your opponent get the Master Flare Hyperion. What do you do now? I mean, okay, well, yeah, no, you don't care because we can't pop the window. You don't get a core update every month. Core updates are like a couple times a year. Doesn't take out the window. Core update is where they add significant amount of assets to the game. Regular updates do not add the large chunks of stuff or whatever. Sage de Fleur. Get poppin'. Takes out the opponent's Blizzard. No, what I mean is, like, that's where you get, like, major changes to the game, like the addition of manual chain linking and stuff like that. Like, when they add the cards for a new set, that's not a core update. Ooh, not lethal here, though. But we didn't have lethal anyways. Winda can't attack directly because it was summoned by a Schism. Pop Winda. The monster that can't be destroyed by card effect. We want to pop her. If the skills were in the game, data miners would have gotten a hold of them. What in the... Wipe the field! We may not play Phoenix unless we saw it earlier. I don't think we saw it earlier. Is there any other tournament today? Not that I know of, but I'm not the best person to ask. I can't imagine many people want to host a tournament on Monday after the WCS. Go for the construct here. Winda effect. Construct effect. We are going to set a dragon here. Incarnation effect. This should just be lethal. Shadow weaving power. Get recycling. To battle. Lethal. All right, well done. It is a 2-1 victory.
But against
I'll get to your question in just a second. Sorry. Handling something real quick. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. What happened to the TPC becoming the top Bismuth Council? It's just the activity level of DLM. It's the summer. DLM, everybody is not quite as active as usual because of it being the summer, and then you combine that with the fact that, you know, there's just been the natural drift due to Decade no longer being associated with Duel Links. The fact that we've been able to host these many tournaments and whatnot with anything remotely like a player pool at all is a testament to just how ingrained DLM had been for so very long. So that's basically it. Getting activity level, I mean, you have to realize that commenting on the tier list is essentially a thankless job, in that, you know, it's really easy to vote. It's another thing to actually write stuff down. Then what meaning does the DLM tier list have right now? I mean, they still vote, but you just ask yourself, how does the tier list look that wildly different from the power rankings? Like, not really. They're fairly close. You have to understand that the reason that the TPC is even a thing, like, realistically, it should have probably been retired a long time ago. But, like, there's a bit of institutional love for it. Like, would it be nice if every time we had a TPC, they were always super active? Yeah, of course, 100%. But what are you gonna do? You know? Hello, Carrot. I mean, I don't disagree, Orin, but again, I agree. The problem is, again, so for those of you that aren't aware, Decade obviously doesn't do the Meta Weekly anymore, or sorry, doesn't do Duel Links anymore, which means that people's incentive to join the DLM Discord is vastly diminished, which means the potential player pool of the Meta Weekly events is vastly diminished, which means the potential people who can become TPC members is vastly diminished. Like, in an ideal world, we would make the TPC not tied to the Meta Weekly anymore. But it is. So, I don't know. Like, the alternative would be to form to do a periodic article unassociated with the TPC, but with top players, and get them to do comments on what they think about the meta. I don't know. Alrighty. Regardless, here we are in the grand finals. We've got Fionn Phoenix versus Null Koopf. This is going to be Blue Eyes versus Shadal. If it was up to me, you would just count every tournament within the community. Hello, Giorfio.
Duel.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Okay. Like when you get the whole scale on data attorneys and what's being showcased. I mean, realistically speaking, what you would do is just personally identify some of the top players in the game and just get them to periodically make some comments about the meta. People who are actually, you know, excited to make comments about the meta. You could have, like, I don't know, man. I already do so much that I find it hard to kind of find the time to do that kind of stuff, but I would love the idea of turn 2 heat wave. Yes, actually this is actually pretty good here. It does force out the schism. Are you coping they ban Heat Wave? Heat Wave is annoying, but it's not like... It's not like #1 on my list. Why are there... Chat, did I show the room number on screen? Did I accidentally show the... Oh, no? Okay, then the room was made incorrectly. Yeah, this looks like room being made incorrectly. I'll double check after this game. I don't see how Heat Wave is any... Because you don't get... Heat Wave doesn't stop you from playing the game. It severely hinders you, but like with Sky Scourge, some decks literally, well, okay, yes and no. Okay, I'm not trying to defend Heat Wave, but if I'm going up against Sky Scourge, I literally can't do anything at all, like at all. You literally just lose. Heat Wave, you could theoretically set a monster and survive. Maybe, if you have back row. Check DM. Got you. But yes, okay, again, do I think that they should not ban Heat Wave? Ban the card. I don't care. I'm just saying that in the list of all the cards that I want addressed... Shut up, Hans. In the list of cards I want addressed, Heat Wave is like 10th. I have way higher cards that are on my list of like You know what? You know what Heatwave feels like to me? You know how people sit here and you'll constantly hear it from TCG players. Ban Shifter! Ban Shifter! Ban Shifter! And then it's like, yeah, what decks are winning the YCSs? It's never a Shifter deck. Ever. You might see Shifter played on stream like one time over every feature match, and everyone is like, ban Shifter, ban Shifter. Shifter isn't fun, so they are right. But again, Shifter is like the 50th most oppressive card in the game. There are way bigger fish to fry than friggin' Shifter. Who cares? Move on. Nah, Shifter. Who's playing Shifter against you in the current TCG4? Are you getting shiftered by your Snake Eyes opponent? Or are you getting shiftered when you're X4 by, like, the friggin' Exosister that's also X4? I guarantee you that in Master Duel, Shifter is like, what do you think the play rate of Shifter is? It's got to be like, what, sub 10%? Wow, if you look at the top cards, it doesn't even show up in the top 50. Would you imagine that? Yeah. Alright, thank you, Easy. That means the room was made incorrectly. Okay, but again, you guys are misunderstanding me. I didn't say anything about not banning Heatwave. I just said it's like giga low priority for me. Like, okay, imagine they hit Blue Eyes by doing something like what's the most likely thing to happen? Put Melody back to 3, which means now they're not playing any limit 3 back row. So that means you will most likely never be getting hit by, so either they drop Melody and go back to playing like 3 copies of Alternative. We know the truth. Show us your Blue Eyes list. Oh my god, we keep talking about ban Heatwave. I don't care, but Heatwave should not be the hit that Blue Eyes gets. All right, Null wins it. Game 1. Please make a new room, yes. Turn recruit spectator off. Until we get the Fleur skill, I yoinked this list. This is what I'll be playing. Open the dailies. Why won't anyone be my friend? What free packs, Easy? Enjoy the auto duel. Easiest 250 gems of my life. What in the hell? Oh no. Oh no. All right, problem solved. There were a lot of cards you wanted to hit with MST in the meta.
Duel.
Alright, gonna go Wendy here. Linking off into our construct. Ooh, triple back row. Yikes. Yeah, a lot of decks switched over to playing back row. Technically it gets, if we hard open Schism, it gets it in rotation. The attack will go through. Do I think Ophion needs to be hit? I'm not necessarily opposed to it, but I also didn't feel... I felt like it was one of those that was kind of play-aroundable, I guess. But, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not like... Okay, we just had nothing. I think Ophion could technically be solved in other ways, like... If you wanted to not have it limit 1, you could, like... If you limit 1 to the infestation, or the pandemic or whatever, the trap, you could technically remove it that way. That way people could still play Ophion, but you don't get the additional benefit of the trap.
Duel.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like, again, am I gonna be out here, like, defending Ophion? No. I understand. I think I understand in theory what they were trying to do, but I think they didn't think through the ramifications. Like, Ophion being good in its deck specifically is fine, but being used as an end board piece in Phantom Knights was obviously kind of cringe. I don't think Zombie World needs to be hit. Out of that list, I think the most egregious examples are Summon Breaker, Heat Wave, Ophion, probably, I guess. Like, Zombie World, I think, is fine. Lancia is fine. Winda is middle of the road. Like, I understand why people don't like Winda, but I think if you did something about Winda, then Shadal isn't a deck anymore, which, if that's your goal, if you want Shadal unplayable, then okay, I understand where you're coming from, but, in the grand scheme of things, giving up your skill to have access to, Winda seems like a fair trade-off. Can we free Casitas? Nah. How would I hit rockets? I've only thought about this a little bit, but my recommendations for that would be remove the ability to search anything that's not... No, see, taking away the free link 2, I don't think you want to do that. I would require you to send a card from hand back to deck to get the link 2. And your opponent has to have a monster on field, not just in graveyard. Alright, we are going to search for a copy of Shadal Fusion here. And as we have an extra deck monster on the field, we can send from the deck. I don't think that kills the deck, though. Rockets literally loses if you make window when they go second. I mean, isn't that a situation of play the goddamn outs? Isn't that why Rockets started playing back row? Like no offense, for as good as the deck is, like, just play the goddamn... Like, you can get a free Link 2, normal summon a monster, and then just, like, go into a Link 3 and deal with it. Like, or have some back... Like, you literally have ways to play in the window. Are you weaker? Sure, but, like, I'm not opposed to that. They can make her again next turn. Well, we talked earlier, but I also said changing the Shadal skill to not be able to recycle Winda is an acceptable change to it as well. Hello, Ben X. What about it? I was actually kind of surprised. I felt like I did good at the beginning of my recommendation, but then, because, you know, like, build your deck to be able to be good going first and second. Yeah, okay, that's good advice. Think about ways to play through the most common disruptions. The average player isn't going to know what the hell the most common disruptions. I should have said, look at the popularity rankings for the most common spell and traps, and think how you would play around them. That's how I should have corrected it. So into a construct here. Hello, cat. Okay, going for a second copy of Winda here. Or not Winda, sorry, Construct. Is Ritual Beast still meta? No. They will need new support. But they have a lot of good cards still waiting. So, Ritual Beast will absolutely be meta again in the future. How is Ritual Beast not meta? They're missing like half of their good cards. Alrighty, overcoming that last dragon, we're able to go in for lethal, and Null will win today's Meta Weekly in a 2-1 victory. Well done. Let us go ahead and take a quick look at these gamers and their deck lists. Alright, Null, we are running 3 Sage Defleur. One of the new Earths so that we can make Shekanaga. So we are not running Phoenix, which is why we did not make that Phoenix play earlier. What is the cat's name? This is Tinkerbell. The Blue Eyes deck list running Double Lance, Double Crow, 2 copies of Dragon Spirit of White, only 1 copy of Successor, 1 trade-in. We are running 1 Bingo and 1 Treacherous Trap Hole. And then Neo was on Abyss Actors. Rookie on Agent. Hold on. Alright, BB. Gotta put you down now. How many agents joined? Not that many. It was a pretty small tournament today. It was 5. Mr. PBS, thank you so much for the follow. I know. I know. I know. You're mad. You're big mad right now. Don't forget the survey. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, look at that tail swish. She is pissed. How dare you? Let's see. Meta Weekly After Party. New title. To the survey. How was the length of the event? I never had, like, whatever. It's fine. For the speed duel part, we had the full 2 weeks. It's fine. Was the flow of the event clear and easy to understand? Yeah. Did you enjoy the following gameplay and feature event duels? No. The challenge stamps, yes. Did you enjoy D-level changing by fulfilling certain requirements? Number go up. Sure. Ranking system for the regional qualifiers where DP was at stake. No. Did you like how your DLV increased at the beginning of the event based on your rank in ranked speed duel season? Was it actually 100? Did they not make a big deal about season 100? That's kind of wild. Sure. What was your main goal? Other. Not, I didn't have any. Obtaining rewards. Was the distribution of rewards? I mean, technically the rewards are always the same, so it's like whatever. But you want to say no because you want more. So I'm going to say kind of no. Kind of no, kind of no. Oh, definitely no on the ranking rewards. Were you satisfied with the challenge stamp rewards? Didn't realize it existed. No. I mean, the gems and stuff every day was fine. It should be more, but whatever. Were you satisfied where you could get EX jewels? That one was fine, yeah. Did you enjoy the event setting and scenario? Irrelevant, irrelevant, irrelevant. Were you satisfied with the format event? No. Were you aware that the finals invitations? Didn't realize it existed. Null! Catch this sub. Thanks for always hosting and streaming those tourneys. Pretty happy with my first Meta Weekly dub. Congratulations, my dude! You deserved it. But also, thank you for the sub as well, my dude. Really appreciate it, man. Were you satisfied with the system granting players with KC comp points a DP... Wait. I actually did not know this one existed. With KC Cup points. So wait, if you were... How did this work? If you already performed in the KC Cup, you started with more points or something? Like what? How did this work? I started with 3K. I genuinely did not know it existed. Please share your thoughts on the current KC Cup point systems. Speed Duel players should not have lost spots to Rush Duel. You should have simply added an additional 8 slots for Rush specifically. Speed Duel players have supported this game for 7+ years. Don't neglect that. Any comments on the format event you would like to share? One of the worst metas for a qualifier perhaps ever, outside of maybe Akion. You should avoid purposefully sabotaging good metas in favor of high-powered / floodgate / fringe metas that remove or that seem solely focused on forcing players to buy exactly the most recent recent cards. The game must be shepherded carefully. Don't squander the goodwill of those players still dedicated to the game despite the poor management of it. Focus on efforts to make the game fun over how to put it, over hyper just focus on efforts to make the game fun. Also, please increase the match timer and fix your servers / matchmaking. Just fix, okay, fix your servers. No more, no DCs, please. Submit. Oh, wrong one. Do you think they will read that? Sure. Will they do anything with it? No. But you need to leave the feed. Holy crap. The 14th most played monster in the game is goddamn Sky Scourge. Baller Drock is the 18th most played monster. God damn, dude. Battle Chronicle, tuning. Spirit Grasp is unironically the 4th most played skill. This is just spread everywhere. What the hell? Shiranui style successor, Eternal Bond. Ah, yes, my favorite cards to play in Legends of the Heroes. Raider Rebellion. I really wish they would fix this, by the way. Why is it you go... What deck is this? What about Shadow Weaving Power? You can't even tell it's a Shadal deck! Oh, holy crap, this one's actually kind of appropriate. We got Sky Striker players still out here coping. Ah, yes. Destiny Draw. You know, it's kind of cool that you can, like, all 25 of these skills, you can understand why people are playing them. They're all perfectly fine skills. Used to be that there were not that many, like, truly playable skills. Dark Hole being the most played spell is... Mwah. Just taking a quick little look-see over here. Where is it at? Where's Power of the Guardians? Number 46. The spell, the Duel Link Special. The spell that will never die. We could be 15 years into this game and there would still be people playing Power of the Guardians. Let us window capture notepad. Boop. All right. What do we genuinely think needs addressing card-wise? Okay. So we're going to make a maybe list. Lancia. Yes. Venus. Master Hyperion. Sky Scourge. Dookie. Oh, good. Agent. I'm just making a list of cards that I would like to discuss at the very least. Rocket Tracer. Don't really need to discuss Levianeer, it's already listed. Herald of Greenlight. Okay, spells. Dark Hole. The Melody of Awakening Dragon. Successor Soul. Summon Breaker. Zombie World. Heatwave. Don't really think there's anything else that needs to be discussed here. Floodgate. Trap Hole. Mirror Force. Kiranui Style Samsara. Needle Ceiling. Infestation. Terminus. Lost Wind. All right, here. Harshath. Night Lord Harshath. Number 68. Danafon. The Sky Prison. I don't really think anything else needs to be discussed. Okay, if I think about anything else, we'll wait for the ad break to end as well. Skills. Battle Chronicle. Tuning in the Sky. Oral Load Link. Shadow. Weaving Power. That tricks is ground. Clear wind. Acceleration.
Games are my life.
I shall aid you.
No, not you.
I believe in my cards.
My Mech Lord will prove how weak you are.
Mech Lord Refinement.
My brother and I are...
Let's do this.
Error. Arcs.
Let's give these Duel Wings fans the greatest show ever!
Ha! This should be fun. Time to put my Chronomaly deck into action.
Gateway to the other dimension.
I'll gladly do anything for my fans.
Relinquished. Okay. I think that's a good list of stuff we can talk about. What about Seven's cards and skills? We'll focus on that another time. I'd like to keep kind of focused for now. Okay. So right off the bat, we can start talking about what we can expect. What we expect plus what we want. So, right off the bat, we're just gonna go into monsters and then spells and then traps. You see a lot of discussion for Artifact Lancia to potentially get hit. Lancia is a symptom, not a cause. I think people only play Lancia when they have to. If they don't have to play Lancia, they don't. Nobody wants to play this card. They play it because they have to. So if we address the decks that are forcing you to play Lancia, then people will naturally remove Lancia from their decks, which means the other decks getting hit by it in the crossfire end up they don't have to worry about it anymore because it'll just naturally phase out of being played. So I don't think Lancia is going to get hit, and I also don't think Lancia should get hit. It would be one of those kind of like, okay, so you're telling me that I just have to deal with the deck that's making the oppressive board and just deal with it. Also, Tinkerbell, can you chill? I know you like being in the window, but you're letting the sunlight in, and I hate natural sunlight. Nope. 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 Hey. You're being completely cringe, cat. Okay. The Lancia, we don't need to hit that. Dragon Spirit of White, early on in discussions about whether or not this would be the way that you hit Blue Eyes, you saw a lot of people say Dragon of Spirit of White is the card to go to. I would have agreed initially. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. A couple other cards that need to be added to this list. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, the FTK cards, just because they're cringe as well. What the hell is a card called? Man, throw. And catapult turtle. Okay. I think the way to hit Blue Eyes is a completely different way. Dragon the Spirit of White is no longer really the correct hit. I don't think you're going to hit it. The Agent of Creation Venus. Shine Ball as well. So neither of these cards are likely to get hit, but one way that you could potentially try and hit the deck would be to limit some number of these cards to 3. So that to reduce the consistency of seeing them. For example, if you put both Venus and Shine Ball to 3, then you would have to play like 1 copy and 2 copies, which means you could very easily get to Venus by either using Neptune to summon it out, but if your opponent deals with the Venus, you can't immediately then just summon another Venus. Every single one of you I know has done that thing where your opponent summons Venus, yeah, you hit it with a Veiler, you hit it with whatever, and then they just go, summon another one. Damn, unlucky, bro. Pro would go crazy. Sure. I'm not saying this is going to happen. I'm discussing what could be done. The other thing would be put Venus to 3, Hyperion to 3. And then again, if you play if you played like 2 copies of Venus, 1 Hyperion, then that means you can't search a Hyperion and also banish 1 with your Master Flare Hyperion, which would reduce the deck's ability to have that turn 2/3 play where it just blows up your entire board. Did it get any new cards? Yeah, it got like Neptune and whatnot. So I do think Agent might get a Hyperion as a main box UR. That's why it would be limit 3. You can hit UR main box cards with a limit 3. We'll come back to this in just a moment. This card is 100%. So, limit 3, limit 2, limit 1. Okay. This is either gonna be limit 1 or banned. Probably limit 1. Alongside Summon Breaker or Summon Breaker banned. But we'll talk about that when we get there. Heatwave is on the list. Summon Breaker to 1 is probably the most likely hit because this conflicts with terraforming. So no more Summon Breaker easy access in Strikers. But Ancient Fairy Dragon, okay. Again, it would be limit 1. And if you're talking about Ancient Fairy in Agents, you're playing Master Flare Hyperion, which means you can't play Summon Breaker. Like, these two to limit 1 are like the easiest calls if you actually want to remove Floodgates from the meta. Mizuki and Al Ghul Mazera are interesting because zombies have been an on-again, off-again problem. There have been times where I would say, get Mizuki the hell out of here, and then there will be times where I'm like, Mizuki's fine. Same thing with Al Ghul Mazera, although Al Ghul Mazera is an interesting one more so than Mizuki, I think, because this card by itself does not necessarily make oppressive game states, but this card makes it so that games drag on way longer than they have any reason to. Which is why I could conceivably see a hit to it. I don't think they're going to hit either of these cards. I think they're probably okay. But I just kind of wanted to discuss these because I do believe both Mizuki and Al Ghul Mazera are cards that will have eyes on them going in the future. If they continue to be a problem, I could see a situation where they do eventually get hit just to tone down the power level. They aren't a problem. Jay, you're not being objective here. So again, I don't think these are going to get hit, but I do think they're on a... If Konami has a watch list, at least Mizuki is on it. And if I were them, I would also have Al Ghul Mazera on that watch list. Rocket Tracer is a candidate for a Limit 3 hit. We'll talk about it why in just a moment. Herald of Greenlight is... we're going to talk about Rocket Tracer when we get around to talking about Melody of Awakening Dragon. The FTK enablers in Man Throw, Tro Throw, and Catapult Turtle are really interesting because they pop up every once in a while, and I think nobody is going to miss these cards if they were gone. I would personally ban them. Just get them the hell out of here. Cringe FTK cards. If they don't ban them, then they need to do something like limit 1 them and like, I don't even know. I would need to look at the lists again, but just unfun cards. They're not played in anything that anyone cares about. Get rid of them. Most likely just limit 1 instead. Well, we're going to get back to these again because I do potentially think you can hit agents without having to touch these, but we'll come back to that. So we're going to skip over Dark Hole for a moment. I think the Melody of Awakening Dragon needs to go back to Limit 3. Now, Loom discussed this in his ban list video, and I've been in total agreement with him. Make another one. Unlimited. If you put Melody of Awakening Dragon to 3, it means that the free deck that you get for playing the game is now giga unplayable. and that is not something Konami is going to do. So to facilitate that change, you have to change Floodgate Trap Hole to unlimited or some other limitation. They're not going to do some other limitation, I don't think, because again, it's still a box card technically. So we're in a meta where Floodgate Trap Hole being unlimited is not a problem. So you put Melody to 3, you put Floodgate to unlimited. This deck is now completely legal still, and this addresses both Blue Eyes and Rockets in the same go. Now, the reason I think Rocket Tracer or Quick Launch is worthy of a limit 3 is because technically you could still play Melody with Levianeer in some capacity, and I think just remove that from the Rockets do not need to play Levianeer. Rockets are a perfectly fine deck without access to Levianeer. Levianeer access is what pushes them over the top, in my opinion, into the levels of absurdity. Borreload Link is the name is in the skill. You should be focused on your Boral Links, your Boral Sword, your Boral Dragon, etc. You do not need the main power of your deck coming in the form of Chaos Dragon Levianeer. So I think by doing this, you have effectively solved the main overwhelming power of the Rocket deck, and you may not even need to do anything else if you did these two. We talked about Summon Breaker. Heatwave. Heatwave ends up in one of two places. Either here, but I doubt they're going to do that to a level up card. So the other thing would be putting it to limit 1, but Blue Eyes doesn't really play a limit 1. Except Treacherous Trap Hole or the Champion's Vigilance. They banned Smoke Grenade. Ooh, that is a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, I think Heat Wave should be banned then. Might be limit 1 though. I could also see them more likely doing limit 1. Successor Soul. If you did the other hits, I don't think you need to deal with Successor Soul. You could leave it free. Zombie World. I don't necessarily think Zombie World by itself is a problem. But I could also potentially see a world where you put Zombie World to limit 1 to remove that means that once you deal with the Zombie World, it's dealt with. Plus, means removing it deals with it. Plus, no super poly. So they lose to 1 MST now. I mean, technically, yes. I don't actually think this is going to happen, though. This is what I might consider doing, but I don't think they're going to hit I don't think they're gonna hit Zombie World. It feels like it was a meta call more than anything. So I don't think they actually do anything to it. I mean, you could do something like this. Runic Fountain approach. Again, they probably won't do something like this, but I could see them making it a little easier to deal with. I don't know. Nah, they probably won't. Summon Breaker, we went over it. Dark Hole. I'm split on Dark Hole. I understand why people don't like it, but I kind of like that a card like Dark Hole gets played. If you were to hit it, Dark Hole at 3 and Trinade Band is crazy. I disagree. See, I don't think you hit Dark Hole, because here's the thing. What is Dark Hole? Dark Hole is a go second card, or it is a meta call for a deck that can survive Dark Hole in its own field. I don't see a reason to hit it. I really don't. Is a heavy storm for monsters. You need to go second to get max benefit. Many decks can survive getting Dark Hold. By that logic, Trinade did nothing wrong. Absolutely incorrect. I don't give a crap what Trickstars need, Crimson. Chill. I'm also already saying that I don't think Dark Hole gets hit. Yeah, I don't think Dark Hole gets hit. If they were to hit Dark Hole, it would be like, I might do something like Dark Hole to 2. Just to reduce the, like, do one of those consistency hit things where it's like you're likely to see it slightly less often. It's an SR, so they can hit it to 2. Could be okay here, but unlikely to actually get hit. So I'm going to leave this here for the moment, because I could see something like this just to like a little like bring it down. Again, you do the Runic Fountain approach to it, just make it so you can play slightly less. But I said can be at 2, Hans. I'm sorry if my speech impediment made me, you couldn't understand it. Okay. So we talked about Floodgate Trap Hole. I agree wholeheartedly. This is one of those things that probably won't happen, but I think it would be funny. Unlimit Mirror Force. Give everyone that wants to play Mirror Force, just let them play it. Who cares? It's a funny card. When it triggers, it's a funny card. I would here's the thing. It's a free card. Everyone has it. If it's a problem, limit 1 next list. This would be hilarious to see all over. Shiranui style Samsara. Put this to 3. Conflicts with Solitaire. Likely ran at 1 afterwards. Needle Ceiling doesn't need to be hit. Infestation Terminus. I discussed this a little bit. You could see a world where they hit Ophion in some way, whether that's removing the ability to grab something like Infestation Terminus. That would just force people onto the protection spell instead. But I don't know. Maybe you just hit Ophion instead. Lost Wind. Remove limit 3 so it actually sees play. Wait for could wait for wide release outside of selection box. Some of the limit 3 traps I think are worthy to start removing the limitation, just because they're like never seen ever. And I think making it so that these cards actually Loom in his video discussed also discussed why am I drawing a blank on the name? I'm tired. The other limit 3 one. Yeah, Terrors of the Overroot, thank you. I don't think you do Overroot just yet. Overroot in the future. I think you could start easing the restrictions on some of the unplayed ones over time. So, Celestial Night Lord Parshath. I don't think they're going to do this. Put it at limit 1. That way you can't play it in the agent deck, and that removes a lot of the power of the agent deck. I don't think they're going to do this, though. I would, but I don't think they will. You know what? Actually, no. I could actually see this. Remove easy access to cards like Master Hyperion for overwhelming turn 2/3s. I could see it. So Ophion, if they put Ophion back to 1, which I don't think they would do, are we even... So what would a deck like Phantom Knight lose? It would lose access to reinforcements of the army, which it doesn't even need. I don't think Ophion to 1 actually does anything. Put rank up back to 1. I don't see them doing that is the thing. Reverting Melody after a while makes sense because, you know, it's been long enough. But to immediately reverse direction on both Ophion, I don't think the deck is even seen as a problem. I don't think they'll hit Ophion. I don't think they'll do it. If it needs to be addressed, they address it in a future ban list. I don't see them doing anything to Ophion. Wasn't it tier 1? No. What are you talking about? Like, it was not tier 1 by any way, shape, in any means, way, shape, or form. If we go bring up an example, Duel Links Grand Prix. Let's go back. I don't know what, 73. '74. So, performance-wise, it was up there. Was it tier 1? I don't think. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. So in 74, Shiranui was at 6 in the top 32. Shira 6, Phantom Knight 5, Perform Age 4, TG 4, Blue Eyes 2, Evil Eye 2, and then a bunch of 1s. And then as soon as the new deck's released, it was Blue Eyes 7, Sun Avalon 4, Phantom Knights 4, Agents 4. People didn't know how to play the decks. And then the next one was... They completely disappeared from the meta. Like, they were gone instantly. It was gone completely. Yeah, I don't think they do anything to Ophion, most likely. I think they'll see it as fine. Now, Sanafond is interesting, though, because... what do you do to Sanafond to actually hit it? Like, if you're worried about it in Blue Eyes, Limit 1 doesn't do anything. I don't think they hit Sanafond, though. Yeah. Sanafond is an annoying card, but I don't think they hit it. So card-wise, Rocket Tracer, Melody of Awakening Dragon to 3. That hits Rockets. That hits Blue Eyes. Samsara to 3 is a slap to Shira, but Shira's not really that big of an issue. And they would still be able to play a copy of it, so that's fine. Darkhold to 2 is funny. They won't do this, but I could see it happening. Get rid of the Sky Scourge and the Summon Breaker from the decks that can play them. I think if you put Harshath to 1, Agents is I think that might be all you would need to do to, like, rein Agents in, because realistically speaking, if Master Flare Hyperion has no access to Parshath, what's the main benefit? So you can't search for your follow-up pieces. You can't search for any combo piece you need that turn, which I think that makes, if you can break their board but can't kill them, it makes the following turn like way more like not getting like absolutely destroyed, with them just being like, I already have another copy of Master Flare Hyperion ready to go. If that wasn't enough, I think those hits might be enough to bring Agents in line. You don't have to go crazy. You get rid of the 2 Floodgates and remove the search effect of Parshath. The deck's probably fine. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that tones down the level of those 2 decks. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand Reaper. I don't think this kills either of the decks. In fact, I think they're still probably incredibly powerful. And these are also hits I could see happening. Like, this is a given. This is my cope. This is like the one that I think the one card that both makes sense, because you can't even summon this card in the deck. Why are you allowed to run it? And just get rid of it. The deck's still does basically everything, just slightly less consistently. Get rid of the FTK enablers. Just get them out of here. They're dumb. Heatwave. This card just is unfun. Get rid of it. Unlimited Floodgate Trap Hole. Mirror Force. This one probably won't happen, but it would be funny. This definitely won't happen, but I would like to see it. Skill-wise, does Battle Chronicle need to be hit if you put Melody? If you remove Heatwave and hit Melody to 3, does it? I don't think you need to hit Battle Chronicle. What about Ancient Fairy Dragon? They're not going to hit it. There's no reason to hit it. Especially if Summon Breaker is not playable in any good deck. Battle Chronicle doesn't need to be hit if you do this. It'll still be a commonly seen deck, but that's whatever. Who cares? Tuning in the Sky, I think with these changes, you don't need to do anything to it. I still would highly consider making them once per duel effects. I don't think they need to be more than once per duel. Skill changes. Effects once per duel. All effects once per duel. Borrowload Link. If we hit... Do you need to do anything to the skill? I think just no searching. Only searches dragons / cybers. Effect to get quad boral. Okay, this effect is unlikely to happen. Either return 1 card for it, or pass. This one likely won't happen because I don't think they can code it in. Pass priority to opponent when Link is played. This effect, this here, I don't think will happen. But I think this is, if they do any change, it'll probably only be this one. But that could be something to consider. Only dump 1 agent via skill. I understand, Crimson Reaper. I just put that as like an idea. I'm sure that if they wanted to, they could find a way to code it. Shadow weaving power. Remove ability to not remove. Forbid recycling window. Make it so when a player deals with it, it's harder to get back in the extra deck. Basically, make it so that the skill can target any of your Shadal cards except for Winda. It's a small change, but I think the deck relatively stays away, or stays the same it is now. It would just lose the ability. Why? How are you getting rid of it? What are you talking about? You still have Winda. You can still summon it. It just means that if the player deals with Winda the first time, you don't get to immediately resummon it again. You have to put it back into the extra deck in a different way. Run your transmigration prophecy, whatever. If a player deals with Winda the first time, you should have to work for the second Winda. It changes nothing about the power of the deck, only the grind game. How can you put it back without the skill, though? Target 2 cards in the graveyard. Shuffle those targets into the deck. What the, foolish return. That's in your opponent's graveyard. Discard one card. Target one monster in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. Sure. There's a ton of cards that recycle. Scorpion, they're not going to do it. I just threw it on there. Point is, there are ways that you could get it back. You just force the Shaddoll player to just use the Shaddoll. Yes! And you literally have a trap card that can revive it! It would be a very minor change, but I think it would be a welcome one. Trap Tricks is ground. This skill is not good enough in my opinion. Also, why do I have this here? I don't think they'll change anything. But what they could do, a lower restriction. A lower restriction is an option. And or allow you to normal summon Trap Tricks per turn. So you get both on summon effects. If this is too strong, return a card from hand to deck to gain a second normal summon of a Trap Tricks. So you go neutral. Not being able to respond to the summon. Technically you are correct, Zaid. Technically, yes. But I feel I miss out on the on normal effect way more. Honestly, I think this part right here would be enough. Clear Wing Acceleration. Revert to original text. Reduce the requirements that hard lock the decks to their types attributes. Cards like Mechlord Refinement, Territory of the Sharks, Gateway to the Other Dimension, Relinquished Puppets, which hard lock you to those cards. That kind of locking is way out of date at this point. You forgot the Time Lord skill? I mean, sure. Should we buff the Relinquish skill? I mean, sure, but whatever. I'd rather focus on stuff that would be fun to play. Let's buff Salads. Salads is the kind of deck that'll get buffed when they introduce more salad cards. Okay. What other cards can we unlimit? So other unlimits. Chaos Form could probably be unlimited. Whatever, just leave it there. This should stay banned or stay limited. Pleiades can probably eventually come unlimited, but I think it's fine to leave it for now. Crystal Wing is good. Ixchel, unfortunately, probably needs to stay. Desynchro needs to stay. I don't really care about that one. Felgrand is fine. Does Gaga Revenge need to still stay banned or limited? All right, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. Oh, you can't see it because I have it covered. Head judging. I like that card. It's so funny. Oh, yes. Let me flip a... How about this, chat? We flip a coin, and if I call it correctly, I get to unlimit it. Let's see. Does Raging Dragon still need to be at 1? With the skill hit, could it be unlimited? We're looking. We're in the limit 2s. They can unlimit personal spoofing. Nah, it's fine at 2. So in the limit 2s, I'm not really seeing. Okay, the stick chair. Stick chair can be unlimited. This might be controversial. Void, Feast, / Vanishment. Free the Infernoids! Oh, yes. Free them. Free them! That's all I'll say. So fusion deployment is at this point is hit exactly because of Neos Kluger, right? So that probably can't come off of the list. They're still too scared of that card. I'd like to have fusion deployment unlimited, but I guess it's whatever. Why is Machina Citadel at 3? Remove that. Is there any reason for the Mech Knight cards to stay banned? What's the limit 1 above Brave Neos? Why am I'm blind. Where's Brave Neos? Where's Brave Neos? Here we are. Vengeful Servant. That's the FTK card. Why transmodify? Isn't it because of Infernity? No. Why is it? Oh, Orchist. Wait, was it Orchist? Skill Prisoner does not need to be hit anymore. That being hit is cringe. Anything else here? I guess. So, just like Void Feast and Void Vanishment, another controversial hit. Free Mech Knights. Not Scrap Recite. Scrap Recycler can stay banned forever. Would you unhit Silver Rocket if Tracer goes to 3? Maybe. Or maybe just leave them both. For now. And then unhit it at a later time. Free Infernoid. That's true! Any other... Go back and look at the Limit 2s again. I have no idea why Silent Sword Slash is still limited. Unlimit that card. Stop being cringe. Pulse Mines at 2. I mean, the thing is, realistically speaking, for some of these cards, them being at 2 is kind of irrelevant. Like, it makes sense for something like Hallowed Life Barrier and Kiteroid, because you're trying to stop the stall. Could Pulse Mines come off? Yeah, probably. But I also don't think it matters, because, like, if you're playing... Okay, here's the thing. If you're playing a machine deck, what is your Limit 2 slot contesting? You could already be playing Pulse Mines. You're not playing Pulse Mines just because it's Limit 2. Trust me. That's not the thing keeping you from playing the card. It would be a meaningful change to something like Star Seraph Sovereignty, though. And as much as people would like to free the Cyber Dragon cards, I still don't think it's going to happen, nor maybe should it. Unlucky, sorry. Realistically speaking, Tri-Eyed Dice can come off of the list. It doesn't need to be there. Like, them thinking it's going to be used as like this sick stall card is laughable at best. But I know they won't unban it, so... Nah, Light Stage is fine at 1. It doesn't need to come off. The problem with Light Stage is what you would have people do is you would see a bunch of decks run like Terraforming Light Stage just as like searchable free back row removal. Nah, we're good. Yeah, I think most of this is pretty fine. Is it enough to rein in the meta? Do we need to hit stuff more? Maybe. But I think realistically speaking, taking out Levianeer from the Rocket deck is enough to bring that deck in line. Get rid of the Floodgates, remove Parshath from the Agent deck is probably enough to bring that more in line. Shiranui is kind of out of the meta in a major way, but still Samsara so that they most likely only play 1 copy and you don't play against those cringe versions with 3. Like, if you deal with Samsara, make it so that you've dealt with it. They can have their 1 copy. It's fine. If your opponent chooses to play Samsaras over Solitaires, you're probably going to win that game anyways. So, this ban list is usually pretty significant. So remove those from the agent deck, get rid of the FTK cards, get rid of Heat Wave, remove the ban on Floodgate Trap Hole so that you can hit Melody of Awakening Dragon, do the funny unlimit of Mirror Force so that everybody is getting Mirror Forced every game on ladder. I don't think they're going to do Lost Wind, but I just wanted to mention it here because I think some of these Limit 3 traps could start being unlimited so people actually play them. These cards will unironically never be played. Nah, Herald can stay Limit 1. Other unlimits, Chaos Form. Blackluster Soldier is a perfectly fine deck now. Free Chaos Form. Who cares? Stick Chair. Why is this still hit? Silent Sword Slash does not need... This would do nothing. They probably won't remove this, but it would be like, who just start cleaning up the list of cards that don't need to be on there. This will not happen, but I would personally like Infernoid to be a playable deck again. It won't happen. This is full copium on my part, and I don't even like the deck. I just think I liked that it was a cheap deck for people to be able to play, and it would be neat if it was a cheap playable deck for people again. But most likely it'll fall into the category of nothing will happen until they get more support. Machina Citadel, removing the Limit 3 wouldn't even change anything, but I would like... Earth Machine was a fun deck to watch and to play, and removing the Limit 3 would give the deck access to Limit 3 traps, which maybe would be enough to make people try the deck out again. Like, if they could play the deck and then also sit on a little bit of extra protection in the back row, maybe you might convince people to try the deck again. Realistically, it changes nothing. Same with Skill Prisoner. Like, are we really afraid of Beatrice dumping Skill Prisoner in the year of our Lord 2024? And then this will not happen, but I think it would be fine to start unlimiting Mech Knights more. Like, the deck's fine. In the power level of the game, Mech Knights are fine. Skill changes, as mentioned. Make all of them only once per duel. Potentially make the dump only one agent card instead of two. It would make it a little bit more vulnerable to, you know, if you dump like Venus to resummon it, you're not gonna, like, just removing the amount of material in the graveyard for usage for all your banishes. Mech Knight has... The main problem with Mech Knight right now is that both Purple and the Search are at 3. So if you remove the Limit 3 from one of those, then it would essentially be full power and just wouldn't have access to Limit 3 traps. Borreload Link, make it so it can only search dragons and cybers. I think this is a fair change. There's no reason for it to be searching for stuff like Lancia. You could also make it to have to return a card from your hand to get the link to. I think that also return one card for it, and they need a monster on field, not in graveyard. Potentially make it so that Winda can't be recycled via the Shadow Weaving power. Means you have to play other cards to recycle it. This doesn't affect the power level of the deck, only the grind game. Means if you deal with Winda, she's more likely to be out of the you'd have to revive her with the revive trap instead of returning her to deck and summoning her again. I think that would be a perfectly fine. Most likely they're not going to do anything though. Trap tricks. I think it would be neat if you could get the normal summon effect of both trap tricks. If you feel like this would be too powerful, you could make it so that your second summon requires you to return a card from your hand to get the second summon, since you're most likely plussing on the summon, which means that you would go net neutral. So, I don't know. And then Clearwing Acceleration can be reverted to its original text. The deck's gonna... Maybe that means the deck's playable in the meta again. But I would like to see Speedroid be back at full power. I don't think it's going to run the meta if you do that. And then all the different skills like Mech Lord Refinement, Territory of the Sharks, Gateway to the Other Dimension, Relinquished Puppets, etc. that lock you in really stupid ways. Did you know Mech Lord Refinement means you can only play Mech Lords? Only! Not something like, oh, you have to play 10 Mech Lords. You literally can play nothing but Mech Lords. Why? The skill's not even that good. Sky Striker's fine. It'll get buffed over time with, like, new cards. Yeah. Buff these skills in some way. I want to be able to play Mech Lords again. I'm sorry. I like that deck. But why? Why are you locked to... Oh, like... Bro. Just let me play, like, any... Like, some other machine cards or something, please. I'm begging you. Let me play hand... Let me just play some... I can't even play Crow. Anyways. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this up, I think. I do need to get to bed for work tonight. So, what I will say in conclusion, or not in conclusion, but other last minute bookkeeping. Most likely, the schedule for the week will be as follows. Actually, you know what? Let me put the text back on the screen. Boop. Wednesday. No Duel Links Grand Prix. Single a limb instead due to not having new skill available, which will be meta. 100% trust. Thursday, ladder day with new skill. Saturday, earlier start time. Duel Links Grand Prix Swiss with ban list plus new skill available. Sunday, Rush Duel tournament. That's what I'm thinking for the schedule this week. The karaoke stream? True! Not gonna happen. That's what I'm thinking, though. If we get a ban list, at least we'll have a tournament on Wednesday to enjoy. But I would rather do the big Swiss tournament that would be new meta on a different day. How many? I would have to think long and hard because my singing is awful, but I don't know. I could theoretically be bribed. We'll talk about that later. All right, we're going to go ahead and bring this to a conclusion, though. I will post in the Discord tomorrow what the finalized plans are. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Winners of the Meta Weekly, I will contact you in the Discord in just a moment. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Who we want to follow? Or who do we want to raid? Oh, I see Tracy Mo. They gave us some love recently. I think we'll raid them. All right, thanks everyone. See you most likely Wednesday. Appreciate you guys.